have this craving to work, and I love my job because I would interact with people daily, and now I just sit at home all day, and I'm just bored with nothing to do. So what do you want to do? Just take a shot. That's what everybody wants to do, right? I realize I probably have some like sort of bad chemical imbalance in my brain, but I'm pretty good. Like I never have like extreme urges to like, you gotta drink, bro, you gotta drink right now. It's more of just like, I'm really bored. Let's drink and that'll be fun, you know? It's more so like that, but since it's turned into like a nightly thing, it's become a problem now to where I'm like, oh shit, yeah, dude, you need to go get a job and get this under control. But I guess I just never really got to process like the whole like getting fired and losing your job and losing something that I really loved and losing like all the regular people in my life, you know, like I don't really see Armando anymore. I don't see the regular customers anymore. My cool coworkers, the like one or two that I had. Wah, I got fired, wah. I know, I'm crying about it. And you know what though? Everybody has struggles. I'm a human being. We all do. I mean, you watching this have struggles right now that you're dreading today or going through. But the people who go wah are kind of right. I gotta get up and I gotta go. Today, I am officially restarting posting every single day until I get a job. And that's the reason I haven't posted, guys. I'm just trying to be honest. I don't post because I get up and I feel like death for like 6 hours. And now that I'm back at night, I'm like, yeah, no, I feel better. The hangover's gone. One more night I'll do it, and then I'm get stuck in the cycle, you know? And then we've been at the cycle now for like 2 weeks, and I'm like, damn, bro, you look like shit. You're not feeling well. I wonder why that is. You mean the endless cycle of Smirnoff and McDonald's at night isn't working well for you? Huh. Yeah, it's time to get it in gear. And that's the problem. Then you start feeling great at night. I'm like, hell yeah, man, I feel good. Let's party. By party, I mean, let's play War of Rights, Minecraft, and a baby handle. But not anymore. I gotta take charge of my life, man. I'm only getting older. I gotta start eating healthier, do better, and I need a job ASAP. But we're not gonna do everything at once. See, that's what happens sometimes. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do everything. I'm gonna quit vaping. I'm gonna stop eating fast food. I'm gonna go to the gym. It's like, you can't do everything at once. Right now, let's find a job and let's eat a little bit healthier. Those two aren't that hard. So, without further ado, here's the video. Good luck, guys. I don't really like this one. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's just odd, but I gotta get back in that rhythm again. Good morning, everybody, good morning. I got a bad habit of saying that when the sun's going down, man. I'm headed out to Walmart right now. Got the drip on, the Walmart drip, and I need to get some clothes because I got an interview. I got the first interview, guys. I told you guys. I told you it happened. Now, the interview is with McDonald's, so I might try it out, see how I like it, man. They pay $20 an hour, so there's nothing wrong with that, you know, just something temporary until I find something better. It's never bad to have money coming in. Work is work. But I'm also going to be getting dressed up so I can show up to Walmart on Monday morning. Speak to the hiring manager because I know they're hiring for overnights. Tell them I applied. Show up with my resume. Nice to meet you. I'm grateful for the opportunity, blah, 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 blah. And I think we can get a job. I'm looking for the job probably most likely on Monday. Now, it's actually pretty funny because my sister's looking for a job right now. So she asked me, she was like, hey, Ian, can you help me apply for a job? Walk me through it on the phone, show me how it's done. And I was like, yeah, of course. I didn't plan on this. I didn't know this was going to happen. I pick up the phone, I start rizzing the guy up, and before you know it, I'm set up with an interview. Oh, bro, the hiring manager's going to be here. We're desperately hiring. We need somebody for graveyard, overnights. And he's like, you know what, man? You're already qualified. I got you. And it would turn into this whole thing. So now my name is written on the desk, and she's expecting me to come in for an interview on Monday morning.
Ladies and gentlemen, all passengers are invited to the governor's reception.
It's time to let me massage your taste buds. Just a little bit of cheese. Just a little bit. I bet you're wondering how I got in this situation. Oh boy. It's alright, the heat will kill it. Remember everybody, heat kills all germs. I've been telling myself that for a long time. So you guys, I've been eating a lot healthier, man. No more fast food, you know what I'm saying? Guys, no matter where I work at, I'm not going to stay there for so long. My goal in the next year is to open up my own business. That might be a small hole in the wall to where I just sell sodas, but it's going to be something. And Armando, I talked to him today and he said he's on board, so all we need to do is raise up the funds. Now, I'm not sure how to do that. If you do know a good way to raise funds without like scamming or anything, go and leave me some comments, because I'm getting pretty damn close to a solid business plan. The whole time we were driving on the trip, not the whole time, but a lot of the time, I was working on ideas, brainstorming, locking in. And I'm getting close, I think, but I'm gonna need like probably $50,000. It's a lot of money. There you go. A couple sodas and some chips, all right? Oh, you're welcome, man. Peace out, good night. Damn, bro, he just wanted a soda. And you know what? When someone wants a soda, I buy it for them. I'm a big believer in soda. It can lift you right out of the dumps. And the guy looks like he's going through it, man. So.
Yeah, it can lift you right out of the dumps. It can. The soda can. The sugar will just cheer you up. It's weird, but soda has a weird powerful, like, especially if you don't drink it.
We helped him out. Got him some soda and some chips, because you got to have chips with your soda, bro. It's crazy, man. My city's nuts. People go, hey, man, why don't you just get a job here? There's no jobs. It's ghetto as fuck. No exaggeration. Now, you can pay me to work here, guys. No.
I worked there. No, just not there, but a
check
place
it out.
like that for every night for 4
I've been
years.
debating on this for a little while.
My God, he looks like an old friend of
Definitely a
mine.
nice blue dress shirt. And nice black pants. Yeah, we're gonna look professional, boys. Look at that combo. I was thinking about all black, but that might be like too pressing. I don't know. I think this will work. Hey! That is one of the biggest jackrabbits / rabbits I've ever seen in my entire life. I shouldn't even be making this video, guys. I didn't want to make the video, but it's been too long. It's supposed to be day, 6 of my finding a job journey. And here I am hiking a mountain. I bet you're wondering how I got here. So I'm here, guys, saying that yes, I messed up the record daily until I find a job challenge. But yes, that challenge continues now. Gotta give a huge thanks, man, to all the people who became members. Here's the member of the day. To all the people who left super thanks, and trust me, I'm gonna get that new mic. It's already in the mail, baby. Look at me, I'm like a disheveled, fucking disgusting mess. I haven't shaved in like a week. If you guys remember that hypothetical story of me involving a car and a rock that never happened, that's the reason why I'll never go back there again. But it started turning into this like nightly ritual. And at first it was fun. It was like, hey, I'm on vacation, you know? But once 2 weeks pass and you're still going, oh, you're on vacation, it doesn't feel that good anymore. It reminds me when I was a kid one year, and I lived with my uncle who was like a massive alcoholic, right? It was New Year's Eve, and he was like, yeah, Happy New Year. And my family didn't mind. He was drunk, you know, because it's New Year's Eve. Who isn't drunk? January 5th, when he was still watching the ball drop in the living room every single day, going, yeah, it's Happy New Year, it got old. And that's exactly how I felt. And I was like, man, I can't go down this road. What's going to happen to me, man? You're better than this. You got this such a good opportunity, man. My whole entire life. I was like, man, if only I could get a chance on YouTube. If only I could get a chance doing what I want. And here I am, throwing it away, doing nothing, drinking while I play War of Rights at night. And I look at myself and I'm like, is this really the future? Is this really what we're going to do?
Yep.
I got
You better believe it, baby.
I got overconfident. I thought, yeah, depression, it's fine, man. I got this. It's all good. He didn't have it. Spoiler alert, he didn't have it. It reminds me of like back in the day, during COVID, when I would do nothing but play games, and I would drink like 32 White Claws a day sometimes. My average was like 18 a day. Except don't worry, now I only drink liquor like vodka, you know, so it's pretty healthy. It's time to get it in gear, guys. I gotta own up to my mistakes.
He's an alcoholic.
This video. I shouldn't make this video because this video is gonna do nothing but problems for me. It's gonna cause nothing but problems. But you know what? I'm gonna be honest, because I saw some comments and they were like, man, Ian's just a he's just messing with us. He's a troll. He's not really finding a job. This is all just an act. Bro, I wish it was an act. I wish I could come on here and say,
No,
oh,
you're
guys,
living your
this is an
life.
act."
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
shit,
you're living
but I'm
your
a real
life.
person, man, with real problems.
Yep.
And this degree of like, I just got caught up in the cycle again of just like, here goes back to drinking, man. And I much prefer the Ian who makes content and drinks sodas rather than the Ian who just games at night, drinks, and then wakes up at noon going like, oh, I'll do it tomorrow. And then here I go. I wake up one more day and it's like, one more night, baby, let's go, because I'm feeling good back at night again. I wish I could remember more of the waking up at noon hangovers rather than the fun 9 p.m. nights. You know what I mean? But I got to be honest with you. I'm saving more money than drinking White Claws because Smirnoff's like a lot cheaper.
Don't drink wine coolers, you idiot. I like him. I think he represents what American youth is right now. I think he's about the most legit American youth I've seen in a while. There is no hiding. I think he's real. I like the real.
Oh man, whoa! I'm slipping and sliding.
Yeah, like fuck it. They're always like they're always like clean cut and they like got nice cameras and they spent money on their setup and all this shit and they're trying to sell you some canned air. This guy is just real.
We don't let setbacks get to us, man.
No, I don't. Fuck it. Like, you know, everything will be all right in the end. If it's not all right, it's not the end.
It's always going to present a new challenge. There's always going to be something hard that comes along. I just spent 7 or 8 hours with my grandma today. And I wish we were out at the casino. I wish we were out having a good time, but she was in urgent care. And it's nothing serious, you know? She just had a little heartburn, but she's had it for a week now because she's on medication. And so we finally got the medication. It was a whole pain, dude. We had to end up paying out of pocket because it all got messed up. It was a whole story. Healthiest 92-year-old I've ever seen. Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. Welcome to the show. I guess that's the summary, man. Been drinking nightly, and then I wake up and go, all right, today's the day, we're not going to do it again.
Nope, you're young, do it again. Nope. Trust me, it's a blessing if you feel a certain way enough to do something like this. It means you're living your life, you're being yourself, you're working out what it's like to be a human being. Give into it. You shouldn't do it to the point where it destroys you, but maybe that's where it goes. That's how I look at binges. I'm like, some binges destroy you, and you lose the love of your life in your house. You know, it's insane. Like, some binges are like that. Do I say that everyone should do that? No, but I mean, like, some binges are like that, though.
Deal with this hangover, and then I'm going to hit it hard tomorrow. Night comes, repeat.
He's wrecked his liver with cheap alcohol. I learned when I was a kid what it does to you if you keep drinking cheap-ass beer every single fucking day. It wrecks your fucking liver. It wrecks your body. And I stopped doing it. I stopped drinking cheap beer every single day. If I'm going to waste money on alcohol, I'm going to wait. I'll wait sometimes 2-3 weeks to save up like the $26 it takes to buy a nice 12-pack of good Colorado beer that's 9%, that'll kick your fucking ass, but it tastes super good going down. It's a good IPA. And like, I just don't do cheap anything anymore. Not that I have a lot of money. I'm saying that, like, I'll do cheap toilet paper and cheap household goods and stuff like that. But, like, if it's going in my body, I don't do cheap. If it's alcohol, I don't do cheap. If it's marijuana, I do cheap, but I don't do, like, low percentage. I do higher percentage marijuana. It's got to be 90% or higher. 88 is the lowest I'll go. I think I just cracked an 88, actually. I've got like a 92% left. You can see it. I got a 92, and I saved a nice 92% lemon cake for last. And like, I don't do cheap shit in my body anymore. I learned as a gonzo all the drugs that I did. Some nights I lie awake and I think about how I used to take like light bulbs that had like meth residue in them, and I would run water in the meth residue. And then I would smoke the water vapor trying to get just a fucking fraction of a fucking hit. And I swear to God, all that is cut. All the stuff that's on the light bulb, right, is cut. Like, all that's left on the light bulb is cut. It's disgusting. It's cut. Cut means a chemical they use to cut the drug. And so I was like, I used to inhale cut, and I know that did fucking damage to my brain. I know that it made it like so that my breathing is more shallow, that my heart has I have a slightly off, slightly irregular heart rhythm, but not very bad. They're not worried about it at all. They're like, no, you have no heart. They're like, no, you have a strong heart. There's no concern there. But they're like, you do have an irregular heartbeat from years of meth use, and I'm like, yep. And so I think about smoking that cut all the time, and now I consider drinking cheap ass beer like Budweiser or like, I don't know, Coors or Keystone Light. I used to drink a lot of Keystone Light. That was our favorite. We call them blacks. We would drink them Keystone Light black tall boys. They look like this. Yeah, Keystone Black Tall Boys, Keystone Ice. See it? Because they're cheap. They're like $1, and it's 24 ounces of beer. And yeah, if you drink like 4 of them, you're going to get fucking wasted. But I mean, 4 of these Keystone Ices is like 100 ounces of crappy ass piss water. And this shit will kill you if you drink it every day. I'll show you what it does to you. See it? There it is. It gives you a belly you can't ever lose. I mean, and I did. I pounded Keystone Ice like a fucking drunken wastrel in the alley, from the age of like, I don't know, 21 until, I don't know, 29 something, 27 I think it was. And it does stuff to you. It does stuff to your mind. It does stuff to your body. It does stuff to your soul. It does stuff to your stomach. Like, my stomach is fucked up now. All the time I want a Keystone Ice or a meth pipe or like, a marijuana pipe. I've got to have something. I got to have something at some point all the time, because if you go cheap, often you have a lot of cheap. Like, if you go cheap and you're a meth addict, meth is cheap. You can buy a gram for $30, or at least you used to be able to. I have no idea what the pricing is today. But, you used to be able to buy a gram for like $30. So, like, if you had like $100, you could have like a whole week of fun, and you wouldn't even need to eat, really. You could go buy a gram of meth. You could buy like, $30 worth of Keystone Ice every single day for like 6 days, and that's still only gonna be like fucking $26 of the fucking... you could have 6 Keystone Ices every day for all 7 days, and that's still only $42 of the $100. So that you're still only at $72, right? Out of the $100 that you might have worked for on an 8-hour shift for $10 a pop, right? Or $80, something like that, right? So what else do? You buy day passes on the RTD so you can travel limitlessly, and sometimes you drink or get high on the bus or in the fucking, in the bathroom on the way down, the fucking porta potty on the way down at the light rail station or whatever. And you're just like traveling around, going downtown, scoring drugs, getting weed. You go by the dispensary and you buy like, a fucking twist for your marijuana pen or whatever. And you keep that in your backpack or whatever. And then you buy like, a carton of cigarette, or maybe not a carton, but like a few packs of cigarettes, like 7 packs of cigarettes over 7 days is like $42. And that altogether, that's like $100 to $110. And you could just get lost for all 7 fucking days. And I used to do it all the time. I would stay up on meth for 6 days. I would drink like 5 beers a day or something, 5 tall boys of fucking Keystone Ice a day or something like that. And I would play Final Fantasy 11 or Battlefield or I don't know, like Halo or something, just like forever, just keep playing. And like, after all those cheap drugs, my body is no longer like a sacred temple. It's like this terrible sewer. My liver is shot. My blood is toxic. I've sang and smoked and drank so much in my lifetime that I've got the grind in my voice now, kind of like what's his name? Bam, right? Like Bam Margera, or Steve-O, or one of those, or one of those, Jason Mewes from Jay and Silent Bob and all that. I have like the heroin grind now in my voice, and it's fucking annoying. And I know this is from like seven years of cheap substances. It'll just wreck your fucking body. And so this kid talking about how he drinks like Natty Ices or these fucking White Claws. Like, I don't really know what a White Claw is. What's a White Claw drink? I'm not even really sure what that is. It's White Claw hard seltzer. That's such a pansy ass drink. Yeah, these White Claws, right? Because it's probably cheap. It's probably so cheap to buy this. It's probably like $14 to buy this, and then you got a bunch of White Claws to drink or something like that. So cheap, probably. So yeah, so like. White Claws, they're good, and they'll get you wasted if you drink enough of them. But they also wreck your mind, body, and soul. And you might think, well, I'm from the lower class, so all I've got is money for that. All I have is money, and I'm in the lower class, all I'm going to do is get wasted or whatever. And sure, yeah, you might live a lifestyle like that. I'm not really faulting it. But I'm saying it wrecks your mind, body, and soul. It turns your blood to sludge. It kills your liver. It makes your belly fat. It makes you depressed like this. Notice how he's always kind of downcast and a little bit sad and he can't smile because nothing's fun anymore unless you're drunk and wasted and stoned all the time.
Repeat.
No, you could do that. I do it. I do it all the time. I still do it. I do it all the time. I stay high all the fucking time. I'm not one to talk, right? But I do pure hash, as pure as I can get it, 90%, something like that. I drink like pure, like, you know, Voodoo Ranger that's like good, 10% microbrew beer, in the Mile High. So, you know, it's like a whole separate product because it's brewed in the Mile High, one of the highest cities in the world. And that's it. And I'll touch like 7X distilled vodka because they distill it so much you can't taste the adulterant anymore. There's no cut in there. It's just 7X platinum distilled vodka. And those are cheap because they don't taste good. But they aren't adulterated though. There's no nasty ass substances in 7X distilled vodka. So I'll drink 7X distilled vodka or like Tito's if I have money and stuff. But I mean, like nowadays. And it's not like I have any more money than I did back then when I drank Natty Ices or Black Ices or whatever for 24-ounce cans for like $1.19 or whatever. Give me 5 of them, 6 of them if it's a good day, right? Oh, it's a good day. I'll take 8 of them, right? Give me $8 worth of Nat Ices. Here's $8.32. I got to count it out on the counter. Is that okay? And my friend Mike, the liquor store guy, goes, oh yeah, sure, no problem, man, because you come in and drop $8 every day. He loves your ass. He doesn't care if it takes you 10 minutes to count out $8.32 and spare change that you got from your couch. He doesn't care. He knows you're an alcoholic and you're just trying to patronize his store. He likes you. So it's just kind of funny. And like, if you've ever been there, I've been there a lot. But see, the difference is it's never been this thing that made me into a slave, particularly because after you do it for 5 years, like him, you're going to begin to understand that it turns your mind, your body, and your soul into a fucking living sewage toilet.
Pretty soon we're on day 6.
You can see how he can't smile. He doesn't have a girlfriend. He doesn't have a job. He's drinking too much.
To this shit. And it's like, man,
I have those problems too, but not lately. Like, not lately. I didn't have those problems lately. No, I have them now for 4 years, but I didn't have them for, I don't know, 20 something, like 20 years. I didn't have problems with those things for like 20 years. I do now because I think like the amount of commitment it takes to be with somebody is something that will kill my job. It's already killing my job just to be a caretaker for some older person. So I'm thinking like maybe I'll go to dating when my mother passes. Kind of, it's insane because it's like I don't have time for myself, much less another person and another person, you know.
So we're gonna get hyped. We're gonna get positive.
We're gonna get high.
We're gonna hit it hard.
We're gonna get high. We're gonna get drunk.
And we're gonna get a job again, man. There are 4 months left of the year, and I'm gonna make these 4 months the best of the year. Because we got 4 months to fix our bullshit, guys. Fix my bullshit. And we can do it, man. Just one step at a time. And that step starts tonight.
Yeah, the slept situation. We watched this. Huge ESO news. They made Path of Exile 2 an extraction shooter. What do you mean? I mean, I wish I cared. Roblox Predator realizes he's been caught. Oh my god. Ugh, look at this unpleasant person. Ugh. I built a backwards truck to confuse police. Why? I didn't stay in Starfield. I don't know why I didn't. I'm just not really focused on it. I'll go play
Back
Rust.
Again, I see. What's going on, everybody? Mortem here, this time bringing you the inverse of yesterday's video, talking this time about games that really surprised me, generally positively, as they went into them with certain expectations, and those expectations were exceeded, and thus, for one reason or another, I had a great time with them. Now, curiously enough, in fact, I would
Thank
not
you,
say
Mortismo
many
Gaming,
of
for the
these
excellent
games
content
are
from
actually
Mr.
my
Like sub to your
favorite
channel.
games, but probably once a year or so, I usually make a video talking about the games that were in fact better than I expected that year, as I have reviewed
YouTube's getting drier than it was even like last year, and I think this is a dying art form now.
hundreds of games at this point.
These guys are just churning out slop now, and it's way less interesting than it was even like a year ago.
Yet some of them
Also, I've just watched too much of it. I know I have.
managed to surprise me nonetheless. With that in mind, though, with this particular video, I wanted to go a little bit further back than that. For instance, just in May, I talked about some of the games I played this year that were surprisingly good, games that were better than I expected, that kind of thing. And so what I want this video to be is actually about a lot of old games that I've played previously. And by old, I simply mean, you know, like a year or two back. But as always, at the start of these videos, what you expect going into a game is a big deal in regards to how you wind up feeling about it.
Okay, I get it. Let's go.
To review the title after people had been asking me about it for years. And for our first entry, it was probably fitting then that I let people know that I am having a great time with Battle Brothers, and while I am not nearly close to done with it, still quite a bit of game ahead of me. It has become pretty immediately apparent why people were wanting me to check it out so much. I mean, this game just has me written all over it, which is interesting because I've played games inspired by this, like War Tales, for instance, and one of the reasons it took me so long to get around to this one is this...
You know, I've always wanted to play War Tales, but it didn't impress me when I did try it on a torrent.
Game initially released back in, I want to say it was like 2017.
They say it's a good game, and I believe them, but I don't think it's my sort of sandbox, though.
But I had, you know, seen the procedural map and the way the tactical maps and stuff looked, and I was like, oh, you know, it looks pretty cool. But that combined with how long I knew this game was going to wind up taking me to review, which is why I'm getting a lot of videos like this out lately, wound up seeing me put it off. And happy to report that the audience was definitely right on this one. I'm having a blast with it. And while I went into it expecting it to probably be pretty good just based on the recommendations, I've been regularly having to like force myself to stop playing this because it really feeds into that loop of just like one more contract, one more battle really, really well. And you combine that with just kind of the nature of
Battle Brothers is good. I've not played it.
Party and watching those brothers that you take on and recruit kind of grow both literally in terms of power and equipment, but also in terms of like their bonuses
social
or just like traits, that kind of thing. So for example, one thing
I don't think this looks good. I'm going to skip it.
I want to talk a little bit about Divinity Original Sin 2 because while this game is definitely one of my favorites,
I like DOS 2, and I want to go further with it because you can sort of play it like a real RPG, like Baldur's Gate 3, but something about the combat really bothers me, and I can't get over it.
It did, in fact,
and I thought DOS 2 was good. I played DOS 2 quite a bit. I played it for like 100 hours, but I don't think I can play it forever. The combat's not my style. It's so slow and dumb and deliberate. It's not my style anymore. Like, I would like Final Fantasy 6 or 12 or 13 combat more than this. You know?
Massively surpassed my expectations. It surprised me a great deal. The reason for that being is that I was actually kind of working my salaried sales job when this game released, and I saw some like marketing materials for it, and I was like, oh, that looks cool. Started playing it, thought it was incredible. It reminded me that I had been so caught up with, you know, working this job and all of the other normal adult stuff, and I was like, oh man, I used to really love this genre of games and playing them. What is all of that about? And I've talked before about how there was a pretty big...
We don't play games like this anymore.
Play a lot of new releases for just normal reasons, really. But ultimately, I loved Divinity Original Sin 2 so much that not only did I start covering Divinity lore super heavily on the channel, and I was like, man, I gotta go back and play all the other games in this franchise. I need to know everything about this, which I then went on to share with everybody that watched those videos, I suppose. But but it also inspired me to get back into playing this genre, and of course starting to rediscover older games that had released during that period where I wasn't playing games. And for all of that, I would say Divinity Original Sin 2 is one of, I would say, probably top 3 most important games that I've covered in terms of like making this channel what it is today, which was obviously pretty big for me at the very least. But going from me just kind of seeing some promotional material for a game to it becoming sort of all-encompassing and then leading to the growth of this channel in many ways is, I think, about as surprising as it gets, which is why I wanted to include that one in particular. Keeping it moving though, next up I wanted to talk about Aliens Dark Descent. So I admittedly not like a
I almost
huge
bought
Aliens
this game.
guy. I am obviously kind of familiar with the franchise just because of how big it is, but I wouldn't claim to be like a super fan or anything like that. But what makes this even more interesting is that
That's a
Aliens
P.
Dark Descent is a fantastic game. However, I didn't even know it was releasing until like maybe 2 weeks beforehand. I remember that I read some comments on some videos asking me if I was going to cover it. I started doing some research and I was like, oh, this actually looks pretty neat. But yes, I went on to have a blast playing this one. So Aliens Dark Descent, if you are unaware, is actually a sort of TRPG really, but it uses real time with pause, which is a rare breed for that genre. But it also incorporates a bunch of other mechanics like trying to monitor the sort of alien hive activity, that kind of thing, and basically trying to be very proactive in your defense against all of these potential threats, while also moving through a level but trying to keep the awareness of the hive to your presence to a minimum, because you know they'll beat you through overwhelming numbers eventually. All makes for this like super challenging experience that was at the same time like really suspenseful in the way that it presented these aliens, and that on top of just fun that you could have with getting to grips with your team and the people you were sending out there who could obviously encounter things like various traumas as they're trying to deal with all these aliens and stuff.
Sorry,
It all just made for an incredible experience. So to go from not even knowing a game existed until just a couple weeks before it was about to launch to it being one of my favorite games that released in 2023 was obviously a pretty big leap. That game surprised me a great deal, like many others on this list, and that is why it is, of course, here. Perhaps a slightly different shift in direction here, with our next game being Marvel's Midnight Suns. Now, this is an odd one because while I ultimately gave this a buy on sale, it did actually surprise me in one incredibly specific way. You see, Midnight Suns is kind of split in between 2 games. What you do in terms of like friendship simulator stuff back at the Abbey, and then the actual battles themselves. The battles use like a deck of cards for basically each individual character, and then you can combine that with some general actions that are in the environments of where you are. I'm pretty on the record about not really enjoying card building mechanics, that kind of thing, and so I went into this honestly not expecting much, but people just kept asking me to cover it, so I did, and much to my surprise, the combat is my favorite part of that game. It is actually very, very good. So going into something fully expecting to probably not enjoy it because of what it was doing, only to then have the particular spin that they put on it in this game to not only be good but actually really, really fun at the same time, was obviously very surprising. And I think it's a shame then that they kind of tied it to that weird friendship simulator at the Abbey, because that part of the game felt much less interesting as a result. But nonetheless, I can safely say that I really enjoyed about half of that game, but let's keep it moving because we've got some more to cover. This next title is one that I really only covered after a lot of insistence from the audience, which, I mean, to be fair, you may be noticing a trend here at this point, and that is none other than Armored Core 6. So, this combination of like mech builder meets action gameplay was honestly just not the kind of thing I was sure that I would enjoy, and happy to report, though I would say most people know at this point, Armored Core 6 is a ton of fun, both in terms of actually utilizing your mech, the gameplay side of things, but also just like messing around with different parts and combinations and toying around with the exact setup you want for a particular mission, and of course feeling how those individual changes changed how you actually played the game. So that is to say, like actually customizing your mech and then seeing the changes you've made to that mech actually realized in terms of tangible gameplay differences was just really cool, to be honest, especially with how granular you could get with some of that, and how some of the equipment, of course, gave you like special abilities, that kind of thing. And then you combine that with the fact that while I wouldn't say there's like a lot of choice and consequence exactly, you can actually play through the game multiple times to get different endings and things. things. In fact, you'll have to for the true ending. And seeing things change as you go through those particular playthroughs just kind of gave you an opportunity to even further mess with that customization and stuff. And overall, it was just an incredibly enjoyable experience for a series that I was not familiar with at all and didn't go into expecting very much.
I'm familiar with it, but I don't want to return. I know it's a good game, though. I've always known that.
A very tiny game that I guarantee at least a few of you have never heard of, which is none other than Betrayal at Club Low. Betrayal at Club Low is like my favorite Hear Me Out of video games. It is such a bizarre, awkward little experience, and I honestly love it. It's real short. I'm pretty sure I 100% it in less than 10 hours even, but basically you work for some secret organization that puts you in the role of a pizza delivery guy, and you have to use a bunch of pizza and pizza dice to affect your stat rolls and things as you work your way through various conversations to get into this nightclub, so you can try to rescue an agent who has gotten himself trapped there, and this leads to a bunch of different outcomes and endings based on how everything goes while you go try to do that. And like many people, I took one look at this game and went like, I don't even know what this is, but you know, whatever. I got some time to kill and I'll check out the demo that they have, and happy to report that I was just pleasantly blown away by all of the different options they had available to you, just all the different things you could find and how you could utilize your various skills in this short little like one-shot version of a strange TTRPG. If you've never tried it, there's a demo over on Steam. That'll probably be more helpful than I was specifically, as it's a hard game to describe, quite frankly, but if you wind up liking it, they're actually working on a second game kind of in the same universe, if you will, called Moves of the Diamond Hand, and you better believe I'll be reviewing that when it drops. Still a few more to go here that I want to mention. Next up, I actually wanted to talk about Elix. So in yesterday's video, I talked about Elix 2 and how it was very disappointing, but that I loved the original Elix. Well, when I first started Elix, it was actually my very first Piranha Bytes game, and while they're obviously, or at least were I suppose, a very prominent developer in the sense that they made a very specific type of game after their initial hit with Gothic, they kind of struggled to find their footing after that, which continued all the way until their closure in many ways, I would say, but my first exposure to them was ultimately Elix, though I have played all their games since. Now, I actually first played Elix because, again, people asked if I was going to cover it because it seemed like the kind of thing I would probably enjoy, and once again, the audience had it, though strangely, it did actually take a while to hook me in. That game gets off to a bit of a rough start, as many of Piranha Bytes do. They don't exactly make a great first impression, and my first impression was mostly that this was just like a weird, janky little mess of a game, and truth be told, I still kind of feel the same way about it. And yet, somewhere between trying to make nice with all of these different factions that inhabit this strange world, as you go from being a weak little useless baby to actually being somebody who can hold their own here, in no small part due to the equipment available from the people who are going to come into your path here, the very same people who actually kind of make this feel like a properly fleshed out world in a way the sequel never quite managed to do. And suddenly I found myself towards the very end of the game, kind of about to head into the final section, wrapping up companion quests, that kind of thing. And I remember the exact moment where I was just kind of sitting there and I just kind of randomly thought to myself about what a great time I had been having. So while it did take a little while, it ultimately grew on me. I loved it. And while to this day, Elix remains a little hard to recommend for many of the reasons I've just talked about, if you can get past some of that initial roughness, I think there's a real diamond in there. I had a lot of fun playing this one. Third from the end, we then have Expeditions Rome, which is actually my game of the year from 2022, which people may or may not remember. I've mentioned Expeditions Rome once or twice here and there. Unfortunately, not too much of a reason to talk about it these days. Like the studio Logic artists that made it went out of business, but then like reformed as Campfire Cabal. I don't know if Campfire Cabal is still around. At one point, they said they were working on the next Expeditions game, but like simply put, I don't know what's going on there anymore. But what I do know is that Expeditions Rome is a ton of fun. It's kind of a weird blend between the two sister genres of TRPGs and CRPGs in a way that I think works really, really well. In addition to strategic army battles, as you are effectively effectively like a historical stand-in for Julius Caesar. Alongside just regular old turn-based tactical battles, you can actually explore individual locations and take on like proper quests and stuff, meet characters. There's a bunch of romances involved. There's interludes where you find yourself in Rome, as an example. And while I would certainly not call this by any stretch of the imagination like a AAA production or anything, it is extremely good. From romancing Cleopatra to playing out various sieges of important locations, it was just from start to finish a blast of a game, which is why obviously it was my game of the year all the way back in 2022. And while I don't know what's going on with the developer or anything these days, I sincerely hope we get another Expeditions game at some point. And yes, before someone asks, the previous entries, Vikings and Conquistador, are games that I will maybe eventually get around to. Rome was great though. Second from the bottom, we have none other than Octopath Traveler 2, my runner-up to Game of the Year for 2023. And to remind anybody who has forgotten, my actual Game of the Year in 2023 was Baldur's Gate 3, but Octopath Traveler 2 was so good, it was right up there. Now, coincidentally, I don't really have a lot of experience with the original Octopath Traveler. I'm aware of it, I've seen bits and pieces of it, but it's not a game I ever
I played
finished.
Octopath.
But I knew I wanted to jump into the sequel just because of course, what limited experience I had with the original title, and I was pleasantly surprised with just how much they really kind of crammed in here. For starters, I really love the HD 2D art style. I know some people are mixed about it, but
don't.
personally, I love that art style.
It looks
I think
good,
it fits
though.
these types of old JRPGs extremely well. I always love seeing it. So there's that, but I also think the individual character stories for each of your party members was really well done. Surprisingly, the merchant actually wound up being my personal favorite. The second one probably being Hikari, with third probably being Thrones, I would say. But it was incredibly fun to explore. There's all these locations and like cities and stuff, people you could get into. There were interactions you could have with those characters, so you kind of actually did feel like you were traveling around, properly interacting with the world. There was a day-night cycle. You had to track down all your party members, do their stories and stuff. And while some of the pacing here and there could be a little bit rough, for the most part, I loved Octopath Traveler 2. And for a game that I was just kind of mildly interested in, to be my runner-up to Baldur's Gate 3 in 2023.
I like to disappear into my hut when things get difficult.
It's been a while since we checked in with the world of Magalan and its standard issue bald video game protagonist Jax in 2017.
In the world of Magaland.
And while the landscape has changed, a lot has stayed the same. I wish more had changed, to be honest, because the holdovers from the original Elix are most of what makes Elix 2 a disappointment. Underwhelming and sometimes confusing character writing undermines an interesting main quest scenario. Graphical glitches sabotage an often beautiful post-apocalyptic world, and straight-up terrible combat tears down everything else.
That's so scary when I hear that. I'm like, combat sucks, then why play it? That's what I was like, I'd have to have a reminder. I need a reminder here. Too far. Nice, 546 metal frags, not bad, not bad. Okay, so in we go, but first, I want to see if I can put a gate, if I can. Is it that, oh, not in terrain, is that what it is? What about out here? Can I do it out here? Not in terrain. Oh, is it just, it's not flat enough? I want to go right here. Can we do that? Yeah, I want to like do this. Yeah, like that. No, I don't think this works with this bridge at all. I don't think you can. That's unfortunate. Well, so I guess I can just, you know, yeah. They're mature, but they're not ripe. I would like to clone them, but no, I have seeds. I can actually eat these. 5:30. I'm gonna have to go do the garden soon and eat dinner. 144 scrap. Nice, that's good. So I guess I'm going to improve this place. Free upgrade. Oh, I need to go outside because, like, those things are no good. Like, it's okay for this part of the base to be wood, but... Just gonna look around for any wall frames that I missed. There we go, and then if I have wood, well, I guess I do have wood. We can begin the work on this. There's not really any problem with that. Just see what we can do, you know? I guess I better do this like this, yeah. So I best do the whole ring first, I guess. That's not gonna work, is it? That's alright. But now I can jump there, which is good. And I guess I will put a wall here so that I may run on it. Yeah, like they can run up here and down and such. It's a good little peak. Actually, maybe I don't want I mean, I guess over the TC definitely needs honeycomb, but none of the rest of it does. I will honeycomb the TC. Yeah. When I have more metal. Oh, drop. I have this one right. Yeah. Turn this fan off. It's like really drying my eyes out. Ugh. my compass? Where did my compass go? It's weird how it went blah blah when I fired. The hell was that? Fuck, it's hot in here. It's 90 degrees. I love this server. Nope. Nope. Oh, I didn't get a bite. I didn't get a bite. Look at that. That's a lot of XP. I should just kill them. Oh, that's a lot of runners, though. Got some XP off this. Arrows, yeah. Ugh. There were so many. I've not seen this many on this server in a while. Ugh. God damn, this must have been 30 or 40. I got most of a level off this. I don't want to bite at the end. No, I don't want to lose this bike. Okay, get my arrows back here. Zombie server will teach you to headshot. Meal crate. Ooh, smoke signal. Not bad, not bad. Where's a safe place to throw the smoke signal? I'll just throw it here. I mean, I don't really want to attract attention here, but that's fine. No one's near me. No one's gonna come. That was good. This is why we look for milk crates. Hopefully I get a real gun here, man. Like a SAR. A SAR would be so sweet. I haven't had a SAR in so long. That would be dope, I gotta say. It fell, I guess? Oh no, that's... Oh, they changed how the smoke works, and it's like blown around by the wind, I guess? Wow, yeah, it has a way bigger profile now. Oh, God. These guys came fast. On rain, they come a lot more. Ah. So annoying. Move correctly, damn it. Haven't heard the plane yet. There it is. Okay, while this drops, I'll run the building since I'm stuck here. Two planes? Why two planes? What the hell's going on? Two planes. One dropped over there. The other one dropped here. Seems odd. Maybe it was just another airdrop. Yeah, this is actually gonna fall like right here. Not bad. Yeah, like right here. Guess I'll get the motorcycle ready. So there's this one and there's that one. It looks like it's actually pretty much like right down the sidewalk, down the road. So that's kind of cool. I will ride the, depending on what the loot is. This might be a good loot. I'm going to have to take it home. But depending on what the loot is, I might ride the motorcycle down the road if it's shitty loot. We'll go see if I can get the other one too. Apparently it drops like 2 of them now. Too hard. Too high, man. Oh god, is it a wolf? Run. Yes, it is. Get a lead. Pull out the shotgun. Wonder if they both have guns in them. Wow, this is actually really good XP, like farming their bodies. Yay. Come on, something good. Come on, pump shotgun. Pump shotgun would be really good. Or SAR. Give me a SAR. Or like an MP5, God forbid, like an MP5, right? And then I could just repair the same MP5 like all wipe. Nope, nothing. What a waste. I got shells. Shells aren't bad. Shells aren't bad. Shells are okay. And a grenade. I don't see this crate, but I think it fell somewhere down around here. Maybe at night I could see it. Dance around, see if I can see it in the trees somewhere. I think it fell right around this area, but I don't see it. Oh, don't go in the drink. Yeah, maybe I can see it at night, but I have no idea where... Oh, I'm out of fuel, huh? Let's... see it down over here, but I don't know. I like the motorcycle and Rust, it's fun. Oh. And the cloth is free. Oh, back up. And I killed like 50 of them, nice. It was a fast level, I gotta say. Out of fuel again. Oh, wells. Fast to go around on a motorcycle. I think they improved the glass of the metal shop front because you can see out better now. It's awesome. Alright, got some more metal frags. Nice. 1800, not bad. And we'll bank all the rest of this. I'm going to research those shells. I think it's kind of a waste, honestly. Wow.
Back in nature. I've spent the first week back in the van, living at rest stops, kind of just driving from point A to point B, just trying to get further out up in the mountains from where I've kind of been hanging out for the last 3 or 4 months. So we've made it. We're in northern Nevada now, just north of Reno, kind of near Winnemucca. I don't know what it's called exactly, but we're at this OHV area. And there's been people driving by all night. And whenever you park in places like this, you kind of just accept the fact that you're going to get messed with, especially being in a van. For some reason, people who ride ATVs and dirt bikes hate van lifers, which I get. I mean, I guess I don't know. But at like 1 a.m. last night, I was still awake in the van, and this group of dirt bikers rode by, like right behind the back of my back window, and I heard them laughing to themselves. They were like, let's mess with him, let's mess with this guy. And then all 10 of them started revving their engines super loud, and one of the guys in a truck had a train horn, and then they did it for like 10 seconds, and they all
They're all drunk,
and then drove away. And honestly, it doesn't even make me mad, one, because I was awake, and two, because like, I don't know, makes them happy to do it, so whatever. But it was just funny to hear them all giggling to themselves as they drove away, like they just
they're
did the
man
funniest
children
thing ever in the history of mankind. But as you guys can see,
that's
I haven't done the
mankind.
dishes
Yeah.
yet, because I didn't realize it, but I am completely out of water. I was able to salvage just enough for a cup of coffee this morning, but my coffee maker is broken. We got a new one. I'm gonna go get one today. Last night I didn't feel like cooking dinner because I had a really, really bad headache, so I just kind of laid down and I realized, I remember I had this MRE sitting in the van, so I just had some cheese tortellini. It wasn't the best, but it was decent enough. But it came with 1 packet of instant coffee and creamer. Also, I don't know if you guys have been able to tell, I've gotten some comments from some people that have noticed, but I have been feeling a little bit off recently and kind of not like myself in a lot of ways for a lot of reasons. And here comes some of the ATVers. Right.
Wow.
But yeah, bottom line, for a lot of reasons, I haven't been feeling like myself, but I'm only human, trying to get back into things, get more excited about everything I'm doing again, starting with this van trip, so we're making the most of it. We got hot water, we got coffee, I got a bed to sleep in. What is there to be realistically upset about? I think honestly the biggest thing I've started doing to feel a little bit better is focus on the things that I can control, i.e. myself, and stop worrying about the things that I can't control. But it is a beautiful morning out here. It's a little bit cold. Definitely was cold last night. Absolutely spectacular view to wake up to. One thing I have noticed on this trip is I have this painting that my girlfriend made me, or drawing I guess, of this astronaut that I hung up here. And I can tell when I'm parked at an angle because it's on a center pin. So like when I'm parked at an angle, it's kind of like a kind of level, which you can see I'm obviously a little bit tilted right now. But anyways, let's get some breakfast cooking with the last few clean pots that I have, and we'll head into town, get some water, pick up some other supplies, and just kind of figure out what I'm doing today. I got no plan.
Looks good. Ketchup.
Bon appetit. People always give me crap for putting ketchup on my eggs. Always done it. Always will do it. Not ashamed of it.
Nope. No shame, bitch.
Really, were sometimes that I have a dirt bike to ride around. It looks like so much fun.
Yeah.
Maybe if I end up building another van, I'll add a hitch.
Put a dirt bike, yeah,
a
a hitch on the dirt bike, right?
Breakfast is done.
He's got 600k subs. He'll do fine. He can afford one.
I had to set up my Starlink last night because I don't really have service set here.
Ooh, can you get like good service out there in the middle of fucking nowhere? That's my other concern. I would love to go nowhere.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah. That's what I want. I want a gamer sprinter van. That's probably what I'll end up doing. Because I know I can put a huge TV on the side of it. So you can just go in the back and then black curtain the front door, and it looks like a normal van.
Yeah,
Nobody
cool.
knows you're there.
For people online, this is potable water, aka drinking water, potable, potable. Anyways, it's water. Beautiful.
Iowa. Oh.
Let's fill it up. Alright, I think it's just about getting there. Maybe another like 5-ish minutes.
Maybe I should get a professionally done one, because doing all the installation and stuff, maybe I should just get a Winnebago that I can like connect the stuff to, that they train me how to use. Oh, did I spend my points? Yeah, I did, huh? I should have done perfect repairs, because then I can just run this jackhammer forever. Next level, I will. It's nice to return to rest, because the game doesn't make me think. I can just play this game without thinking, and I'm beginning to understand that that's my requirement. Even Mortal makes you think way too much and makes you travel way too much. And like, I'm understanding that maybe I should just stayed on rest the whole goddamn time. I don't know. Part of it was the harassment. I needed it to calm down, you know?
Should be good. I think tomorrow I might take the van to the car wash too. It's still got all that salt from driving through the mountains.
Yeah, if I was like out in the van every day, I would be worried about how it looked, what the mileage was, how the rubber on the tires looked, test the tires, check the battery.
I want to get that off there.
Yeah, because it's like a mobile home. All of your stuff is in there. Your computer, your TV, your life, your food, your water, your clothes. So it's like you do need to actually really take care of this. I need a foolproof, like idiot-proof, like camper van. Maybe it would be better just to tow one. Because I think that, well, I don't know, like, it's weird. All I really need is room for a bed and a TV, which, like, it is like a Sprinter van. Yeah, I would like to buy a brand new Sprinter van, but they're like $50,000. Yep. You could just put a curtain up and separate it, put a television and a bed in there. And I don't know, like probably I would keep probably a cooler. I would keep a cooler as opposed to a kitchen. And I would just, you know, eat a big meal every night. And I would go to the local grocery store. And I would probably cook a skillet on a camp skillet stove. Yeah.
Camp out tonight. Might go check out the city because I have never been here before. So let's see what Reno's all about.
Reno, huh?
I think it's kind of like Vegas. I don't really know much about the city, but I think there's
like
casinos.
it's like the poor man's
obviously not
Vegas.
as many as there are in Vegas, but I think that's a big part of it. There's a lot of casino resorts. I don't think we're gonna.
There's a wonderful gambling town that I spent quite a lot of time in called Black Hawk. That's up in Colorado, and it's like a little Vegas as well. It's a really beautiful place. When you see it, you begin to understand. There's like 50 casinos all within 8 blocks of each other, and it's fucking amazing. And it's up in a really beautiful Vail town. We used to go up there quite a lot for 4th of July just to watch the fireworks above the casino town.
Go to any, but maybe just check out the downtown area.
Bicentennial Park in
This is
Reno.
it, downtown Reno. I always think it's so cool,
See, it's weird. The travel I don't care that much about. I want to see his house.
but it is on tribal land, so I had to buy a permit to camp there for the night, which isn't too bad because it's supposed to be a pretty beautiful spot. So we're gonna head up there. I'll see you guys when we get to camp. And we're here. Yeah. Nothing get much better than.
Wow.
This is
So yeah, I want to see a setup. I would never ever do a cubicle. Nope. I would stuff the bed in here like this, and then I would run like a seating setup on one side of it when I wasn't sleeping on it. And I would sit in the back corner and I would run a television all along this wall, a big 50-inch up there. Now that'd be hard. You would have to install some solar, but I'm fairly sure you could probably go down to a car install place and be like, look, I'd like to install some solar panels on the roof and have them connected to a power strip in the van. And I want to put a bed in the van. Will you do all the installs and stuff? I'll pay you like $2,000 or whatever.
Done.
And they're like, oh yeah, sure, we'll put a bed in this thing and put solar panels on the roof. And I'm like, yeah, I don't care how long it takes you or whatever.
A little bit since.
Yeah, you can take 2 weeks to do it if you want, but I'm not looking to pay that much money for it. But they're like, oh yeah, we'll take a slow install job on this. And it comes back and there's like a bed and some solar panels on the roof that connects enough to run the big fucking 50-inch television in there, and a computer and a cell phone charger. And lights, right? Lights all over the room. And then, yeah, and then what else do you need? Probably a camper toilet. Yeah, you could get a good camper toilet that you can dump in a public restroom. It would be annoying. It would be gross. You'd have to find like a public restroom. But yeah, you could dump your camper toilet in the public restroom, and you would need a hose afterwards, which, I mean, I don't know about that. I guess I would probably piss in a bottle and then just stop to take shits at public restrooms, because I don't think I won't want to put a bathroom in the camper van. At night, when you need to take a shit, you can always pull out a bucket with a, you could convert a bucket with a seat. You can definitely get a small camper toilet that'll fit almost anywhere. You could take a shit at night on your bed. You could sit it down on the bed and sit down on top of it and take a shit in it like a fucking like a bedpan, and then just seal it off, and then in the morning dump it. But washing it is the real problem. I don't know. I would rather probably just poop in public toilets and piss in a jug. You don't want to stay in the van for the rest of your fucking life. That's not what I'm talking about here. I'm talking about 3 months of the best summer of your goddamn life. You park outside every one of your best friends' houses. You're like, hey, what's up? Yeah, come fucking party with me and play some video games and shit, smoke some weed and shit. Just talk to me, drink with me or whatever. I'm just partying all summer or whatever. Come and sit with me or whatever on the bed. And like, chill out. Like, yo, you want to play some video games? You can play some split screen Fortnite or something, whatever.
Since I said I was going to start.
And I'll install like a PlayStation 5 in it, so it can do like with controllers, so that if there's like, guests, we can play like split screen games and stuff on PlayStation. Because I don't have a PSN account anymore. I have a Microsoft account, and all you need is Xbox Live, right? And in a Starlink, and you could have 3 months of the best fucking time of your fucking life. You can park outside the bar. I could park outside Stella's. I could just park outside Stella's in the fucking parking lot and live there for a fucking week. And they're like, you live in the fucking parking lot? It's like, no, I don't live in the parking lot, but yeah, that's my van. And inside is my house, and I play video games and stuff in it, but I'm here to just see people that I used to love and know,
From my dishes, the sun has set a lot more than
God, I miss some of those people in the back of the coffee shop. They were really close friends. I liked them.
it was before I
I
started.
miss my friend Ian. He was one of the more interesting men I ever met.
dishes because my grandma called me and I can't ignore.
And he's like a king of the Denver scene. So is my friend Stella.
A call from grandma. So
I'd love to see those people again. Go and chill in the back. Like in the summer, you show up like June 6th when the party starts, basically, and people are out there at night. You're just there chilling in the party in the like I'll be there talking in the fucking coffee shop to my fucking stream, and they're like, "Who are you talking to?" "I'm just streaming, buddy." "Yeah, like you're streaming right now." "Yeah, there's my OBS. I'm actually streaming. Yeah, this is my fucking job, and I'm just talking whenever something interesting happens, but I try and keep it quiet, so it doesn't bother people and shit. But yeah, it's like, and just sit there, right? And then go in and take a shit in their bathroom all day or whatever. And at night, hopefully you find someone, or, you go on down to the bar and you drink at the bar, because you don't have to pay motels. You don't have to pay $70 a night. You only have to come up on a meal, and that's easy. You just go down to the local fucking grocery store. You get a camper stove with a skillet, and then you're done. You just buy a bottle of whatever, like orange juice or something, and a skillet meal from Trader Joe's or the grocery store or whatever. Throw it on your fucking camper stove there on your bed, or like maybe not your bed, but like find like a surface in the van, like maybe the passenger seat or something, and just run like a nice metal guard there, like a nice flat piece of metal that will really protect the seat, and just cook on a camper stove, like stealth style. And I would love doing that, and I would only do it for like 3 months of the year, but I would have to wait until my family isn't here anymore. But in my old age, I will travel like 3 months of the year. I will travel in the summer to Denver, and that's how I will be able to reconcile moving to some place that isn't Colorado, because Colorado is my home. I'm so homesick for it. I drink Colorado beer all the time just because it's like it really helps with the homesickness.
As you can tell by the pace marks back and forth, I was on the phone just walking across this mound. Been about 45 minutes since I said I was going to do my dishes, and I'm starting to get hungry. So
with Starlink, you can just have conversations with somebody out in the fucking desert on your cell phone. It's all the same thing, really, because you're paying for fucking Starlink. So yeah, you've got a cell phone connection. Yeah.
I make some dinner.
You can just connect in the Discord and talk to people in the Discord.
My buddy said they're going to be on Xbox tonight, so I might load the Xbox up and play some games.
Why all that work for such a small screen? The whole point of being a gamer is to get a bigger screen. I think I would like to convert the whole side of the Sprinter van into a screen and just put the queen-size bed in the bottom. And that's it. And then put a metal tray in there so you can stack stuff, and then hang some stuff from hooks, right? Put some hooks up there on the ceiling so you can like hang some nets and some hanging stuff so you can put stuff inside, like socks and shit like that. And I would like convert the whole side of the Sprinter van to like a 50-inch television, and I would put Starlink in the roof. I would have them install a fan in the fucking roof so you had like good airflow in there and stuff. And and I would buy a Sprinter van that gets the best. I would get the Sprinter van that has the best possible fucking mileage, so I can run the air conditioner in the fucking summer and it doesn't kill me, Although the air conditioner is loud. Living in a van in the summer is fucking like loud. Or else not loud. Maybe I should travel in the spring, like when it's not too cold and not too hot, like the spring, like maybe April, May, June, before it's super fuck hot, and by the end of June you're like, I can't stand this van anymore, and I've only ran the air conditioner for like 2 weeks, but it was expensive on gas and stuff. But yeah, you just drive out to some place in the mountains where running the car all night doesn't bother anybody, and then and you get a good ecological car, maybe an EV van. Maybe I can get a Sprinter EV van that runs the air conditioner pretty well. Yeah, and like get solar like get a solar air conditioner. Like, can you get a solar van air conditioner? Let's go take a look at that. I could probably pull it on YouTube. Yeah, solar powered van air conditioner. It's probably expensive. It's probably like $3 to $5 grand or some dumb shit, but maybe not. Let's see. Right, this guy's like, yeah.
You guys had a lot of questions.
Thank you, Frugal Off Grid. Yeah, like about the air conditioner in the summer, because I want a van only to travel in the summer. I'm a man. I have a job. I want to sit in my house for 9 months of the year, especially while my parents are still, my mom's still alive, and But when she's gone, I will fill my life with travel and experiencing this world without the restrictions of poverty. It's been a dream of mine all of my life. I will live in Los Angeles on the beach, and I will wake up in the morning and I will look out the van window, and I'll see the beach, and I'll go swimming and shit, and I'll wash up in the gym, and then from 10 to 12 I use the ecliptic machine, or I go walking on the boardwalk and shit, and from 12 till 7 or something like that, I park in the shade somewhere, and I just I run a solar powered air conditioner in my fucking van that makes no noise, hopefully.
12-volt RV air conditioner that I showed the other day, and I
I fucking timed out of Rust. Damn it.
It's 8:10 a.m. I'm disconnecting.
Yeah, and that will be my American dream, is like mobile living in the summer, from like not summer, but like when it's cooler, like you probably set out in April for 5 days to drive to Denver and hit all the cool spots in between. Like probably 10 days, honestly. Take 10 days and just travel to Denver with like free, like just completely free to do whatever the fuck I want. I could go see the Arkansas River Rim. I could go see Vegas. I could sit in Vegas for a couple of days and just blow like $400 or something over a 2-day period or something, and just sit there all day playing like dollar like card slots in the fucking Bellagio or whatever, or not the Bellagio, but the Circus. And the beautiful thing about that is you can get a motel room there for $20 because they want you to gamble. So if you do gamble like $400, they'll sell you the motel room for $20 a night. And so you could stay there for like a whole fucking week from the beginning of April or something like that. You're like, everybody else comes in the summer when it's too hot. I came in April when it's still bearable, right? And yeah, like when it's still like not too bad, and I sat in Vegas for a week, and I spent like $1,000, right, or something, which is fine. I have $1,000 in savings right now. It's not amazing, but I do have $1,000 in savings right now. I could just sit there in Vegas for a week and live in the motel room and shit, and park the Sprinter van in the fucking hotel parking lot or whatever. And yeah, who cares? You don't even have to live in the van at that point. You have a motel room and shit. Try to get laid in Vegas, right? Wouldn't that be fun? That'd be fun. I wouldn't be able to stream anywhere but in the motel room. So yeah, it's like, so instead of doing my normal 14-hour day, I do a 6-hour day of just streaming and playing video games, watch a son or whatever on the fucking, or whatever's on, whoever's big on YouTube right now, for like 6 or 8 hours, do my job in the fucking hotel room or whatever. And like I have these dreams, but I've been limited by drugs or my crew or where I live or poverty or problems or limitations or no car or whatever it is for so long. But those things aren't a problem for me anymore. I own a truck. I own a home. I can drag this home around with the truck. I would have to have somebody come out and train me how to break down the fifth wheel and drive it away. I'd have to have a technician come and help me break this place down. But I mean, like, I could do that, but I could just move to Denver too. I could just sell this place for like $1 million, but I don't want to. I would stay here, but I want to travel for like probably 4 months of the year. I'll come back in like at the end of June, but from like April, May, June, and probably July. I don't want to travel in the dog days of summer. I'll come back to Washington then, but yeah. And I could go back to where I was born, and I could just camp outside, probably like down the road from there, and just like and like look at the house that I was raised in, stuff like that. Or go to New York. Like with a Sprinter van, I can go to New York. You got to pay for parking, so it's probably like $100 a day. So you don't want to be there for longer than like 3 days. But I could probably do New York. I could bring I could bring non-lethals up in New York and park a Sprinter van and just never leave the van. I don't know. I don't know. No, parking in New York is dangerous. It's like sort of dumb. I don't want to go to New York. I don't. That place kind of bothers me. If you're not from there, you probably won't do so well. But anyways, do I want to play Rust? I don't know. I bombed out. I was in the base, I think. Could do a run. I could look for ECRs. I don't really want to do anything organized. I'm liking the lazy pace of Rust. I think it is my game. I could go do some Starfield and kill some dudes, I guess, and do the load in. That's fine. I'll do some Starfield. Without the music.
My Udequip 12-volt RV air conditioner.
Udequip? Say it again.
You guys had a lot of questions about the Udequip.
Outequip. Utequip. He said Utequip, but it's Outequip. The name of it is Outequip.
That I showed the other day, and I want to answer some of your questions. It's 8:10 a.m. I'm disconnecting my
Odequip 12-volt RV air conditioner from solar. So now it will be completely reliant
On battery?
on the
Battery.
800 amp hours of battery I have.
800 hours! 800 fucking hours. I don't need more than 48. I don't need something amazing like that.
This is the system I have in here, and I think it's a good start.
What is it? It's an Outequip Pro RVAC. Let's go see how much they run, right? And I would have them I would have it installed. $900, and I could have an endless air conditioner in my van. So it doesn't matter. I would stay there I would leave on April 1st. I will leave Washington, and I'll lock up the houses. Maybe I won't take any more pets again. After Sissy dies, maybe I won't take pets again. I'll take pets, but they'll be like, I could bring my goldfish with me. What's to stop me? I could bring a goldfish with me. Maybe I'll get a goldfish in an ant farm or something, right? Some kind of exotic ant farm rather than another animal, maybe. Or I guess I could bring the cat in the van, but that's kind of cruel. It's kind of cruel to the cat, but I mean, I don't know. Does it matter? I don't know if it matters. It's cruel to camp with a cat, but I mean, if you go out in the middle of nowhere, I mean, I don't know. It's cruel to camp with a cat. So I guess it's tough. I don't know. Pets are sort of against my traveler lifestyle. I don't know if I can maintain that.
Point to test the unit, so we can power it on. It's on the coolest setting.
I don't know. Maybe I should just sell all of this. It's far too much work for one single man. I should just sell all of it. I don't know. I want to keep the well and use it for money. So maybe I don't sell all of it. I think we sell the acreage and we use the money to build a business selling water, but like automated business that sells water, basically.
And it's on the highest setting for the fan. So we've got this guy going 8:10 a.m. full blast, no solar, only 800 amp hours of battery.
And on top of it, you can just run it off the battery most of the time. So if you plug in, it just charges the battery. Like, so you don't even need solar like on the roof. You could just you probably plug the battery in, right?
And we're gonna run it until it dies.
Yeah, what is that, 800 hours?
We should be able to, within a fair accuracy, extrapolate, what's 1/4 of that. So if it only ran on 200 amp hours.
Yeah, so the main thing is can it go for 3 months,
Could it run?
Will it bust down
and we should be able to get
because that's kind of expensive for an air conditioner, but I would do it. I would install this thing. I would have somebody professionally install it, like a car audio guy. But I want to put a fucking air conditioner in the roof.
Roundabout idea. The most common questions are basically efficiency and how long can you run it and how minimal of a system do you need to run it. And I'm going to do my best to answer some of those questions for you.
It's dope.
So to be clear, first of all, I have an 800 amp hour battery bank in the van. That's
800 hours.
200 amp hour batteries, which is a lot.
Which is so good. And then I can just charge that with solar or just charge the batteries, right? If you can get an 800 hour battery bank, you only have to charge the fucking batteries once a week, right? So then you just go buy a motel room, the cheapest motel room in town, right? $46 or whatever. And then you just charge the batteries or whatever. You run a cord through the window and you charge your fucking batteries. You'd be like, yo, I need this room, but I need to know if I can charge my battery. I need to know if I can charge my RV battery, like through the window with a cord. Are you okay with that? And they're like, yeah.
For a van, let alone a pretty good sized bank anyway. And
yeah, with 800 hours, yeah, it's probably 400 after you have like a 50-inch television screen and a fucking gaming rig. I might go laptop for that, like get a minimized laptop that runs on power supply. Like the most power efficient laptop or whatever, but yeah, I think you could get a pretty good gaming laptop. Yeah, you can. I mean, with lossless the way it is now, and GeForce Now, you don't need an expensive gaming laptop anymore. You need like $1,000 laptop, and that's fine with GeForce Now. I mean, it sucks running other stuff, like trying to run 4 things in the background, right? You probably want a computer. Frankly, I would probably want a gaming rig. I'd probably buy a gaming rig specifically for the van. But yeah, I would run an air conditioner and a gaming rig, and I would go in the summer, and I would drive 5 days to Denver, and I would park outside my best friend's place in the fucking Sprinter van, because what does he care? Probably don't even have to ask permission. The spot's just probably open, unless somebody hassles you. And so you park there, and then you do work from, like, you wake up at 10 in the morning, you go for a 2-hour walk, at 12 o'clock you go walking you go working for from like 12 to like 6, and then you spend the evening with your best friends or whatever. You go visit all your old friends and everything, and it's like, hey man, I'm just outside, like, what's a good day for you or whatever, what are you free this week, like, what's a good time you want to hang out or whatever? And they're like, Thursday would be good. Okay, well, can I park outside your house on Thursday? And they're like, why? Because I own my own house, like, basically. I have 2 houses now, and I drive around in one in the summer and stuff. Can I just park outside? And they're like, yeah, do you need anything? It's like, no, I don't need it. I don't need power or water. I just go to a motel room on Sunday night. I charge my fucking batteries, and then I fill my water bottles, and then I'm done. I get like a big old, like, Colligan Man, like, water bottle thing for the car, and I just keep it filled, and I have like water. I can probably get a refrigerator in there with the 800-hour battery and stuff. And I charge it. I just charge it with solar, and I charge it with a cord.
Was connected to about 1,000 watts of solar. And with that system, I can easily run the mini split air conditioning that I was running before I had this 24/7. So I don't think that this system would have any problem running this air conditioning unit 24/7.
Now, you don't need that, but I mean, you could. You could need that in the summer if you're stuck and your plans get canceled or something, or you're not sitting at the coffee shop or whatever it is. And like, yeah, it could be kind of tricky. But no, you don't need to run that air conditioner all the time at all. You really don't. Like, you get in the van, you turn on the air conditioner. Is it loud? I want to hear it run.
1,000 watts of solar. You can probably run it nonstop, and when the sun's out, it's like free energy, and the battery bank is most important. When the sun goes down, can you make it through the entire night? Which in a lot of places you would need to be comfortable. You can hear the air conditioning kicked on, and here's my charge controller. It says that it's gone down to 13.5 volts, but you know how that is. Here's what it sounds like outside. It's a little bit louder than my mini.
Oh, it's like it's so loud though.
Air conditioning, but it's way quieter than the Dometic brisk air that I had on there before. Not to mention, I had to run a generator to run that old RV air conditioning, so they can be real loud between the generator and the AC itself.
See, that's a no-go. At that point, I would just run the van AC and get an EV Sprinter van. Do they make an EV Sprinter van? Yeah, and then just run a lot of solar to keep the air conditioner running, right? An e-Sprinter. There. Like, yeah, Mercedes-Benz does sell an e-Sprinter, but what does it cost? Yeah, you can just charge it. Yeah, you can just charge it at those stupid stations that they do. And yeah, I wanted EV Sprinter, probably brand new because I don't want anything with mileage on it. And then I just put a bed and a TV in there and Starlink and a water bottle and a camper toilet. And and you're just set. You're set for a summer of adventure. You don't have any limits. You don't have to pay motel rooms. You probably can charge it at the local Whole Foods and stuff like this. You could just go park in the fucking spot and charge for 6 hours while you're gaming, right? And you get 2 things done. You get the whole thing charged and you're gaming on the charge, so you don't drain the battery, right? And it's kind of funny. It would be good. It would be a good system. And I want this freedom. I do. I want a nice white van. Blue van looks creepy to me. I want a nice white van that looks like it's commercial, right? Keep it nice and clean. Like, get it washed every day. Like, oh, it's time for my daily car wash, right? If you're in some city, you go buy like a week pass, or you just buy like a 5 car wash pass. And every day in the morning, before you go to before you go for a walk or get some exercise and stuff, you get the fucking Sprinter van car washed, because it's got to look really clean and crisp all the time, or you're gonna get hassled by pigs. Yeah, I'm blocked by Reddit, which is so stupid. I don't really understand. They force you to log in, do they? I don't know. Fine, just log me into Reddit then. I don't really want to auto do this, but it's fine. You can auto do this in the future. I don't use Reddit a lot, but when I do, it's nice to be able to use it, you know. You've been blocked by network security. I can't get in with this VPN. I don't technically really need the VPN that much anymore. I could use the free VPN and just download games. I don't know. Fungi honey hole. Oh my god.
This is the solar system that
I have
was
razor
charging
fin downs.
those batteries with. So this is just two 450 watt panels, and going into that 800 amp hours of battery storage, this is plenty to run that system 24/7. But we're gonna see if we can do it on less. This is 10 hours later, still full blast, full cold. I don't know if something's wrong with the controller though. It still says 13.2 and then 98%. So there's no way it's not full still. Maybe I bumped something as I pulled the van apart. I don't know. We'll see. Here pretty soon, I think what I'll have to do.
It seems too complicated. I think the Sprinter van's air conditioner should work, and I think the real play is just to get some power fans. I think the real play. I gotta make a phone call, guys. I'm sorry. Bear with me just a second here. Okay, back with you. Sorry about that. Just making a phone call. I don't have to do, well, not have to, but I am not invited to family dinner tonight. It's just not a good day for that. So, and which is good, but I'm going to cook something this evening. But I will do the garden and go get my cat first, and then I will take a break for that from this stream, and I will cook, and I will make something to eat, and I will eat. And then I will come back probably like 7:30, something like that, and play games for the rest of the evening. It's going to be fucking awesome. It's a nice, calm day.
I think by 8:10, I should just shut down the system, and that way it doesn't. That way,
I don't like the video. I don't know if it's game changing. This one's from not that long ago, but this guy looks like he might know more about it.
The big question is, what's your battery capacity requirement for running an air conditioner like this off of 12 volts? And that's going to be difficult to answer unless you know how much reserve capacity this air conditioner is going to draw from your system over time.
It'll be another 5 or 10 years before I do this Sprinter van, if not 15 or 20. It might be like 10 to 20 years, but I can have the dream. It gives me a reason to get up in the morning, is one of the reasons why I talk about this stuff. Red Mile, I'm not sure I've ever been here before. That's cool. Let's get up and get an XP bonus, and turn on the music. I love the music. Well, we'll keep it lower today, like 40. But yeah, it'll be like 10 or 20 years will pass before I'm ready to do this EV Sprinter van. And by then, I bet they make serious fucking technological jumps in smaller air conditioners like that, running off of solar power and shit like this. And I'm excited. I think in 20 years, there will be some newfangled tech that'll be fucking amazing. That'll make it so I can just run the air conditioner all goddamn summer and use it like a house, you know? And that's part of the dream. It's like I want to be able to park in the summer in the hot Denver heat. And like, you know, and the sun comes beating down and it charges my solar. It runs the van, it keeps it running, and I get good mileage off that. And then, you know, and also it has a good air conditioner for when I work. You know, I sit in there and I work. Instead of working 14-hour days, I do eight hours work and then 6 hours of real life stuff. And yeah, and like, you know, start at 12 and work at 8 o'clock and go and party with my friends from like 8 till like 3 or something like that. I don't know. I love my fish. The fish is awesome. I need to put more of them in here. Put like a row, 3 of them. Put them on this armrest. Okay, I came to sleep. It's 4 in the afternoon.
So let's run a couple of tests to figure out how much reserve capacity this air conditioner is going to pull from our battery bank. Now we'll run the AC on high, and we'll just measure how much energy it's going to draw over the course.
Oh. Is it recycling today? Oh, is it on the calendar? I didn't know. Okay, is it on the calendar? I can see it there? Okay. Okay, thank you. Sorry to bug you. All right, bye. Okay. Oops. Function. I fell through the floor? No, I don't know. Oh. So. I love Starfield.
And then we can use that number to calculate, you know, how much battery capacity we might need to power this thing over time. So we'll do that first test, and then the second test I want to run it on eco mode, roughly, you know, 35 to 30 with a 100 amp hour lithium battery, let's say, we're talking just over 3.
Wow. A lot of work to install it. I don't want to do it.
Mineral spirits at first, just to get rid of any sticky residue.
Oh, but for my house, this is a really good air conditioner. But I already have a really good air conditioner. I just need it serviced.
And then I followed up with some acetone to really give it a good cleaning so that I can get a really nice, good bond with this adhesive that's on the back of the seal that's going to go over the hole. Now this all comes with the air conditioner, so that's next. I'm going to put this on, and then we can put the air conditioner on and set it in place.
Wow.
Now you might Sikaflex. This works really good. It's also self-level. The other of behind the fridge over here, which
It's too much DIY in technical areas that I'm not skilled in, which is annoying. I think in 10 or 20 years, though, there will be just some solution to it. I'd probably just buy a Winnebago. It'll have an air conditioner, and I can just, you know, learn how to use the Winnebago. Oh, it's 4 p.m. I don't think it matters what time it is. No, I didn't want to get up. I wanted to get out. Wait, are these dudes? I don't know. Oh, no, I'd probably go in there, huh? Oh, I'm over encumbered. Why don't you just put the VAR and Popsy in there? Damn, I'll have a whole bunch of Mithril ingots. I'm gonna make some money. 38,000, not bad. Fuck ton of duct tape for some reason. I like the music, it's actually good. Permanently do additional 5% more crit. Nice. 5% crit book is fucking amazing. I think these things probably drop good loot, but I don't really care. 90K. It's like a 10K profit. I think I will just go farm clusters because the market's not so good right now and I don't have that much money. You know, if I can skip the voice... No, I'm going to keep the voices low, though. But I want to be able to hear what they're saying. Ooh, the pita looks so good. They made the food look so good. Wow, look at all those cred sticks sitting there.
Incoming emote.
You can find Mark. I'd advise you. Do you?
I don't know, the voice acting is high quality. I'm just gonna bump it. Fuck it.
Enjoy your stay.
Time for me to keep my phone. You can find Mark. I'd advise you. He's intelligent. You'll find out. Good. Travel safely. Should you ever...
Beautiful. God damn. This is a cool place to land.
I swear, if this gun jumps one more time, piece of chalk.
service, Captain.
It's a song I haven't heard before. You know, this soundtrack is 5.5 hours long.
Runner. Boss is in the back. You're lucky to get a meeting with Marco.
This music is gonna put me to sleep.
I like the artwork. It's quite beautiful.
Beat the Red Mile, huh? Nice.
Here to join the first? There he is.
Got my eyes on you.
Got my hands on your property. I like the music.
The first, don't mess with that.
Ah, the dulcet tones of classical piano. It really puts the soul at ease. Whoever wrote this music was clearly influenced by the great French composers. Perhaps Debussy or Satie.
Welcome. May's message didn't exactly make it clear why you wanted to meet with me. If you're looking for work, my organization is always in need of pilots and security personnel willing to take risks. I see. You did well to find me. Oh, I suppose, given the nature, to be honest. Steve. You were on my ship outnumbered by my guards, who will kill you with
I don't care.
hesitation.
No, they
I'm a
won't.
businessman. If you expect me to cooperate, I'm going to want something in return. I won't tell you everything. However, I have a better. The Council of Governors. Do you really? Oh.
Wow, you actually have to fight your way out of this glove. That's insane. Give me all those cred sticks. I'm gonna take all those cred sticks on the tables downstairs too. They're coming for me, aren't they? Oops. Aww. Really have to do all this again? Fine, I'll loot after I kill him or whatever. I don't suppose I need to talk to him. I can just cap him in the goddamn back of the head or whatever.
If you're looking for work, man. What the hell?
That's what it was. I didn't know what it was. I was like, what's killing me? This is like the best single player shooter I've ever played. There's an indication that there's a whole bunch more mobs here, but I can't find them. It's like some kind of glitch. Oh. It's a beautiful snow globe asset. I'm gonna go piss. I'll be right back. Stay too late. I've got to go water the garden and stuff, so I'll be back, guys. I'm going to save here and exit. Yeah. Okay, so okay, guys, I'm going to pause and go water the garden. I'll be back. Pause. Okay, I'm back, guys. It's 7:57 p.m. Where am I now? Oh, yeah, I'm on the wrong side of this. And I am playing some FFXI and some Eve and some Rust, and I am cooking my dinner, and I'm going to take a break and watch some videos when my dinner's done cooking. I have shrimp gyoza rolls from Trader Joe's with a bit of curry seasoned beef, and while that's a weird combination, it's gonna be good. They're like pan frying right now. I love the skillet meals because they're already pre-cooked. All you have to do is heat them. Is that a bear or no? It's a tire. I mean, at this point, I'd rather just have the metal than all that other mess. So, I mean, I don't need water catcher, do I? I don't think so. I love my life. It was a hard life with a lot of sorrow and problems, but I love my life. Gonna stir my lunch, or dinner, I mean. I'll be right back. Golden brown. Oh no, runners! Run! Gotta shoot him. Thank God I came back in time. They like spawn AFK runners on you if you sit there. It doesn't surprise me. Missed. I did not bring a compass, and I really don't know. Oh, good. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's like the best sunset I've seen on this game. You can't even really see the sun. It's still good. I want to see them do this in a real engine. I know this is a real engine, but it's, I mean, Unity is not that good. It's not that good. Nice, it's a egg suit. 25% protection. I think my dinner's probably done, but I'm just gonna burn it. I don't care. Yeah, I think I'll kill the flames on that now. It looks awesome. Game's different now. Did I miss something? Oh, yes, I left... Oh! Damn it! I left my jackhammer in there. Oh. Here, so let's just try and ride out, I guess. There's not much else I can do. God damn trees. At least I got away, I didn't die in the dark. It would have been annoying. I don't know how I keep leaving without a compass. Let's just make one. Reminds me of 7 Days, but actually good. Like, actually have a good builder with like good guns and good combat. A flight of geese. I'm gonna load Starfield while I eat my dinner. I'll play Starfield for a while. Risk of Rain 2 is $8 and it was updated just now. Oops. Oh, I bought Surrounded, and I still haven't gotten around to that yet. That might be kind of fun. New Survivor, huh? Rain 2, Satisfactory, War Thunder, Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater is out. Oh no, it's pre-purchase offer. Yeah, all the fanboys get a new Metal Gear. 1.5 and 2.5 remix. It's not good enough. Damn it, I went down too far for some reason. I probably lost my elemental. Why am I down here? Ugh. Okay, time to eat, I think.
Iron Gate may be slow.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab my dinner. I'll be right back. Okay, so we're gonna get meat first. First is a meat course.
Was molasses when it comes to putting out updates for Valheim, but every time they do put out an update, they absolutely cook, and the newest update is no exception. So let's take a look at that update and everything it has to offer. Starting with what I think is the absolute best part of this update, and that is the Battle Brother and the archery target. Many of us like to just grind skills out as quickly as possible in whatever form we can do that is the least amount of danger, and for a long time that has been very difficult to do. I actually have a bunch of different videos videos on different ways to go about doing this for different skills, but I'm actually happy to say that all of those are no longer needed because of the Battle Brother. And what's even better is you're going to be able to make this thing relatively early on in the game. It's going to cost you 5 fine wood, 10 bronze nails, and 5 ectoplasm. Ectoplasm is new, that now drops from ghosts. What this little guy is exactly his namesake. He's just a battle companion that you can't hurt and he can't hurt you, but he allows you to level your skills. He even does ranged attacks if you stand back from him a little bit, so you can practice blocking ranged attacks. If you get close, he's got a couple of different attacks that he uses. He has just a quick attack and then he has a feint attack. And the best part about it is you can level literally any skill on this guy. You can level your blocking, you can level any of the weapons, and you can level a new addition, a new skill that they've added, which is dodging. Perfect dodging gives you experience in this skill, and the higher level this skill is, the less stamina you use to dodge. This little fella is an absolute fantastic addition to this game. You can just build a little fighting arena near your base somewhere and then go out there and practice on him and level any skill you want to level before you go out into the big wide world. And to go along with him, they have also given us the archery target. This will cost you 4 fine wood, 10 leather scraps. That's it. Not only does it score where you shoot so that you can have fun playing games with your friends with it, it also gives you points towards archery, so you can level your archery skills shooting at this target. One thing to note is it does need to be mounted on something. It doesn't just place on the ground. It actually has to connect to a wall or a pillar or something like that. But other than that, that's it. It's just an archery target that scores your shots and gives you experience towards archery. Two absolutely, if not some of the best additions to this game in this update. They also changed some stuff with combat, so they have added adrenaline. This is something that builds as you fight, and when you stop fighting, it ticks back down to 0. It is paired with one of 13 different trinkets, and what happens is when your adrenaline maxes out, it activates the power of said trinket. So let's take a look at these trinkets and what all they do. First up, we have Heart of the Forest. This trinket procs at 50 adrenaline, and it gives you increased health regeneration. It increases your health regen by 25% for a total of 60 seconds. What's great about some of these trinkets, like this one for example, is that 60 seconds in most cases is going to be long enough time for you to just keep it up the entire time during the fight, unless at some point you have a bunch of downtime. Next, we have the pulsating earrings. These proc at 65 adrenaline, and they give you plus 25% to your iter regen, and that also lasts for 60 seconds. The resounding shackle procs at 75 adrenaline, and it gives you a total of 100 stamina.
Pan-fried shrimp gyoza.
And then it provides you with plus 10% to your slashing damage for a total of 60 seconds. The bronze pendant procs at 50 adrenaline, and it increases your stamina regen by 25% for 60 seconds. The evasion mantle procs at 60 adrenaline, and it will reduce the stamina needed for blocking by 50%. It will increase your parry bonus by 50%. It will increase your dodge skill by 20, which remember, the higher that is, the less stamina you use to dodge, and it lasts for 120 seconds. The iron brooch activates at 65 adrenaline, and when it activates, you will gain a burst of 50 health instantly, and then you will have an additional 20 armor for 30 seconds. Bracelet of the Brave activates at 85 adrenaline, and you will gain a burst of 100 health, so it'll just heal you for 100. It gives you plus 20 to your clubs, and then plus 10% to blunt damage, and that will last for 60 seconds. So do note here that if these have an active effect that's a one-off every time they proc, whenever you proc it, it will just refresh the duration of the cooldown and proc that one-off thing. Moving on, we have Brimstone. Brimstone takes 100 adrenaline to proc, and then when it does, you just get 100 health and 100 stamina. The Nimble Anklet, this procs at 60 adrenaline, and it will instantly regen 50 stamina and give you plus 15% to your movement speed for 30 seconds. The Crystal Heart procs at 80 stamina, and it will increase your resistance to blunt, slashing, and pierce damage for 50 seconds. I feel like this next one's kind of useless, but anyway, we have the Fins of Destiny. It procs at 10 whole adrenaline, so it's super easy to proc, and when it does, it increases your swim speed by 50%, decreases the stamina used needed to swim by 80%, and it lasts for 2 minutes. So I guess it's useful if you're going to swim somewhere, you attack something real quick, proc it, and then just jump in the water and swim away. I don't know. Next, we have the Jormundling. That is a mouthful to say. This thing is absolutely beastly. It procs at 70 adrenaline, adrenaline, you instantly gain 100 Iter, and then it increases your elemental magic and your blood magic by 20 for 60 seconds. Last but not least, we have Wolf Sight. This procs at 55 adrenaline, and it gives you plus 20 to bows, plus 20 to your spears skill. It increases your pierce damage by 10%, and it lasts for 30 seconds. The other really cool thing about these trinkets is when you equip them, you actually see them on your character depending on what they are. So if it's an anklet, it shows up around their ankle. If it's earrings, it shows up on their ears, which honestly is a nice touch. What sucks is it takes up another slot in your inventory, and they have yet to give us backpacks. Apparently, we are Vikings that can figure out how to make ballistas and catapults, but cannot figure out the simplistic nature of a simple backpack or a sack. Let's talk about two new creatures that they added. So first off, they added the bear, which can be found in the Dark Forest. They seem to be relatively rare. They're not super prevalent over there, but I was able to find one after a little bit of searching. They're an early game creature, so while a little bit daunting to look at, they're not too terrible to fight. They have a few basic attacks that are relatively easy to dodge, and then once you kill them, you'll get a paw, a trophy, some meat, and some bear hide, which are all used to craft the bear-specific armor, which consists of the headdress of the bear for the helmet, the chest is patterns of the bear, and the leg armor is loincloth of the bear. The armor value on these things is relatively lacking, but their perks are interesting. So once you have all three pieces equipped, you get the Berserk buff, which will increase your health regen by 30%, increase your stamina regen by 15%. It makes you slightly weak to blunt, slash, and pierce. However, you will gain increased slashing damage by 10% and increased chop damage by 10%. They also added the Vial, which is an undead bear. It acts just like the other bear, but it's undead and looks creepy. This can be found in the plains at nighttime. Now, I couldn't get one of these to spawn. I don't know if it's because I was doing some admin shenanigans with the time or what, but it would not spawn in the plains for me. I could not find one, but I just spawned one here in the forest so that you can see what they look like and how they act. They're a little bit bigger than the bear, but they have the same attack patterns and they hit like a truck, just like everything in the plains biome. And just like with the bear, they drop everything you need for the Vilebone armor set, which consists of the Vilebone Visage, which is your headpiece, the Vilebone Ribcage, which is your chest piece, and the Vilebone Drapes, which is your leg slot armor. Now, this one is very similar to the bear. It does have more armor on it, and while the bear favors health regen, this one favors stamina regen. It will give you plus 20% to your health regen, plus 40% to your stamina regen. It also makes you slightly weak versus Lunt, Slash, and Pierce, and instead of an increase to slashing and chopping, you get 20% increased blunt and 20% increase to pierce. Now, both of these new sets of armor also came with some new fist weapons, which once again are made with the parts from their respective creatures. So for the bear, we got Paws of the Bear, which do 25 slash damage, use 6 stamina per strike. They have a block armor of 5, block force of 10, parry bonus of 6, parry adrenaline of 5, so this means when you parry with them, you will gain 5 adrenaline.
I forgot to load Starfield, damn it. Load. Oh, sorry, kitty. Didn't mean to bump you. Ah, trying to turn around. Hey. Hey. Hi. Oh, hi, kitty. I'm sorry. I'm just doing my job. Sorry, I'm working. Shrimp gyoza with beef was good. It was actually so good. I don't usually get good meals like this. And it makes me very happy. Trader Joe's is a lifestyle. I didn't really know. I've never been on the West Coast as an adult with like enough money to afford it, you know. I love Trader Joe's. Please don't scratch. Please don't scratch, kitty. Ouch. Hello, beautiful kitty. Oh, don't bump my camera, please. Don't bump my camera. Shrimp gyoza was good. I ate too much of it.
A knockback of 20, and a backstab of 6. Then for the Vile, we got the Vilebone Maul Claws. These do 20 slashing and 60 pierce, use 12 stamina per attack, have a block armor of 5, a block force of 10, parry bonus of 6 times, parry adrenaline of 5, so same thing with the other ones, and their knockback is 20, and their backstab is 6 times. We also got 2 new battle axes, one for the plains, the black metal battle axe, and an upgrade for when you get to the Mistlands, the Skull Splitter. Alright, now it's time for the rapid fire round. We got a bunch of bottled blobs. Essentially, these are throwables that spawn a blob. Do note that the blob is hostile towards you. The only reason it's not attacking me.
Listen. I dreamt of a time before the corruption and the fight for survival. I dreamt of a shimmering home.
I displaced myself somehow.
To find peace, we must brave the deep. Hear the old gods whisper, and an ancient fury awakens. We shall purge the profane and command the water to yield to our will, for there is no greater power than the flame of the faithful.
So you've just woken up, Flameborn. Before you lies Embervale, a massive world of ancient ruins, stunning mountains, and, right, a creepy killer fog that's trying to swallow the whole entire world. You're the last hope, but that hope can get snuffed out really, really fast. Before you even think about crafting your first axe, we need to talk. There are 5 huge mistakes that nearly every new player makes when playing Enshrouded, and they lead to nothing but pain and frustration. These aren't small oopsies. These are blunders that will get you killed, waste your time, and make you want to rage quit before you've seen all the really cool stuff that this game has. Stick with me now, and I'll show you how to master the Shroud instead of getting wrecked by it. Make sure to like and subscribe for more Enshrouded content. First, and honestly the biggest mistake that you can make, is trying to play Enshrouded like it's some flat, boring world. You'll see a cool ruin across a canyon or a chest sitting on a cliff, and you'll just try to run and jump all your way there. And you will fail. A lot. You'll get frustrated and waste so much time. Embervale is all about verticility, and the game gives you the 2 most important tools
Verticality, you idiot.
almost right away. The glider and the grappling hook aren't just fun toys, they are absolutely essential for the game. Putting off crafting them is like trying to run a race with your legs tied together. Without them, you literally can't get to huge parts of the map. You'll be locked out of quests, and you won't find the best loot because it's always hidden up high. And you'll have no real good way to escape when things go bad. Being able to leap off of a cliff and glide away from a pack of monsters you can't handle is a life-saving move. And if you're stuck on the ground, you're a sitting duck.
Hi, kitty.
So make crafting a glider and the grappling hook your #1 priority. Seriously, do this first. As soon as you leave the starting vault, you can find everything you need. For the glider, you're just going to need some shroud wood, animal fur, string, and shroud spores. Chop any tree inside the shrouded area for the wood, and get the spores from the zombie-like fell guys that are in the fog. Kill some of the goats or the sheep in the starting fields for the fur, and craft string from any of the plant fiber you can get from every other bush. For the grappling hook, you will need metal scraps, string, and shroud spores. You can get the metal scraps from breaking barrels and boxes in ruins, or by taking out scavenger enemies at their camps. Once you have the materials, craft them at your workbench immediately. Don't build a fancy house, don't go exploring. Just make these 2 items, and then the entire world opens up the second that you do. You see that timer that pops up the second that you step into the spooky gray fog? Well, that's not a suggestion, it's your lifeline, and for new players, it's the #1 cause of sudden, infuriating death. It's also very easy to get distracted. You spot some glowing ore, you stumble into a fight, and you're trying to get one last chest, and you forget to look up. Then your screen flashes red, you start choking, and you're dead. When the timer hits 0, you die. Period. No second chances, no dramatic escape. You just drop dead. This leads to annoying corpse runs, wasted times, and a fear of the one thing that the game is actually named after. New players often go way too deep into the fog without a plan on how to get out, not realizing that some areas are deadlier and drain your timer even faster. This creates a nasty cycle. You're scared to go into the shroud, so you don't go and get the materials you need to upgrade your gear, which means that you can't craft the new things that would make you survive the shroud easier. You're just stuck. So what you need to do is to build a new habit. Always keep an eye on that timer. Treat it like an oxygen tank. Once it hits about quarter full, start heading back. Plan your trips into the shroud more strategically. Go in, get what you need, and get out. Don't just wander around in there aimlessly. But the real game changer is upgrading your flame altar. Every time you strengthen the flame, you permanently increase how long you can stay in the shroud. This is the best way to make exploring less of a panic attack and more of a treasure hunt. Make these upgrades your main goal. A longer timer means you can go deeper, find better stuff, and feel way more confident. In a lot of games, you can be picky about loot. You see a broken barrel, you know it's probably junk, and you move on. In Enshrouded, that mindset will actually leave you broken, struggling. That random barrel, that dusty crate, and those pile of bones, they're not just scenery. They are your future gear, potions, and arrows. New players run past countless resources and then wonder why they have no bandages for a boss fight or can't craft better sword. The problem is you will burn through items way faster than you think. Bandages, potions, arrows, and materials to repair your gear will disappear in the blink of an eye. Even worse, making crafting recipes only show up after you've picked up new material for the first time. If you're not grabbing everything, you might not know what cool things you're missing out on. The other part of this problem is not upgrading your backpack. Your starting inventory is teeny tiny, and you'll be constantly forced to drop valuable loot to make room for something else. So the solution? Become a hoarder. It's for your own good. If it looks like you can break it or open it, do it. Smash every crate, barrel, or piece of furniture. Loot everything that you can. You need a never-ending supply of basic materials like wood, stone, plant fibers, and metal scraps. One of the best early game goals is to upgrade your backpack as well. To do that, you need to find the hunter-survivor who can craft them for you. The first small backpack requires materials like corn cloth, dried fur, and string. Getting a bigger bag means you can stay out longer and bring back more treasures, which is always a win. Finally, build some storage chests in and around your base. A little organization goes a long way and turns your hoarding habit into a powerful crafting empire. Okay, so you have a sword, and there's a monster. The plan is to run up and swing like a maniac until it's dead, right? Wrong. That might work on the first few wimpy creatures, but you'll get absolutely flattened the second you face a real threat. The combat in Enshrouded has a rhythm, and ignoring it turns fights into a painful grind. Just spamming your basic attack and holding up your shield is actually a very good way to just die. You'll take unnecessary damage, chug all your health potions, and get swarmed by groups. A lot of beginners don't pay attention to the white stagger bar under the enemy's health. They also don't learn how to parry, which is one of the game's most powerful moves. They just hold block, which eats up stamina, and eventually gets broken. On top of that, they forget to spend their skill points or just pick skills randomly, creating a character who isn't really good at anything. Your solution here is your new best friend, which is the parry. Instead of just holding the block button, tap it right as the enemy's attack is about to hit you. A successful parry will block all the damage, but more importantly, it does a ton of damage to their stagger bar. When that bar fills up, the enemy gets stunned, leaving them wide open for a massive critical hit. Practice this. It will completely change how you fight. Also, pay attention to how enemies attack and use your dodge roll to avoid those big unblockable hits. Lastly, be smart about your skill points. Don't just click whatever looks cool. Look for the skills that give you a big advantage early on, like double jump for mobility or water aura for like some passive healing. Focusing on the skills that match how you want to play, whether it's melee, range, or magic, will make you way more effective. Embervale is a huge and gorgeous world. It is tempting to pick a direction and just start running. While that can be fun, if you do it without any clear goals, you're going to slow down your own progress to a crawl. So many beginners just wander around the starting area for hours, wondering why they aren't getting any stronger or unlocking any new recipes. They're completely ignoring the path the game is trying to show them. Wandering around without purpose means that you aren't finding the most important unlocks in the games. The survivors, the blacksmith, the hunter, alchemist, farmer, and the carpenter are the keys to basically everything. Each one you rescue unlocks a ton of new crafting recipes for better armor, weapons, potions, and building pieces. If you ignore their quests, you'll be stuck using starter gear against much tougher enemies. Another huge mistake is not using your flame altars effectively. New players tend to place one and treat it as their home, and they forget about its other amazing uses. So what we're going to do is follow the main quests, at least for a while. The game's questline is specifically designed to lead you straight to the survivor. Make rescuing them your top priority. Every time you bring one back to your base, your powers and options expand dramatically. The blacksmith lets you craft better gear, the alchemist gives you new potions and spells. You get the idea. They are essential. At the same time, make sure you're regularly strengthening your main flame altar. This is how you really progress, giving you more time in the shroud and better stats. And don't just have one flame altar. You can place multiple altars across the world and use them as fast travel points. Drop one near a good farming spot, or right before a tough dungeon. It saves a massive amount of time travel and makes exploring so much easier. And that's it. That's the 5 big mistakes that can turn your adventure into a headache. If you focus on your movement tools, you respect the shroud, grab everything that isn't nailed down, you learn the combat and follow your quests, you'll be well on your way to saving Embervale. This game is tough, but it's fair, and it rewards players who are prepared. If this guide has helped you out, a thumbs up would be awesome. It also helps the channel grow. And for more guides and tips on Enshrouded, be sure to subscribe so you don't miss anything. Now, I want to hear from you. What's a mistake that you made when you were a beginner in Enshrouded? Or do you have a killer tip for new players that I may have missed? Let everyone in the comments know. If you guys want a quick rundown of the complete beginner's guide of Enshrouded, click this video here. Otherwise, stay caffeinated, folks.
Sorry, kitty. Desktop digiframe. Wait, this was a ship? Can I take the ship? Probably not, huh? Weird. Wanderer's Husk.
Good day, Captain. I would give a crack at some of that borrowed stealth tech. As long as the credits keep rolling in, life's good.
So, I hear you've been making yourself pretty useful around the ship, Cora.
I have, Dad. I want to be as good a co-pilot for the captain as I am for you.
Well, you're doing a great job, Shelby. I'm proud of you. What do you say we get you a new outfit next time we're planetside?
It still fits, Dad. And I love it. Now, a new book.
Storyline. Storyline, yay.
Settled down? Yeah, right. Secure.
No, I think I will kill the voice unless I'm doing like some story or something. It's fucking annoying. The world does look really cool. This game grows on me more and more. I like this more than Skyrim or Morrowind or Oblivion. This story is just as worthless, but I don't know. I still like it. You know, I don't really like the story, but.
Hey there, Deputy. Good, good. If you ask me, I don't. You're like an Ashta creep. So, did you? Oh, come. You go stock it. I specialize in cryptography. 3-star Rangers, resident terminal jockey. That's me. Helga says I spend too much time. I specialize in cryptography. A lot of smugglers. A 3-star Ranger. Resident terminal jockey. That's me.
Come in, Deputy. Take a seat.
Sit down.
While you've been in the field, we've had more reports about farmers being threatened and attacked. Unfortunately, some didn't survive. Really. Right now, our best... Yeah, well, how's your investigation? That's assuming he finds... Otherwise, you'll be no...
Let's move on. I asked you. We'll start. She was great. Nia says you... That shows me... Exactly. No need to make it.
Be safe out there. Let's continue. We've got a detailed report from... He said you took on a syndicate. And you were right. Helping people...
You got results and the price was improved.
Ranger McMillan. She said you took on... Sounds like you're...
So what happened with... I doubt he gave... I suppose under the... Damn. What about my... I guess I'd want this...
Excuse me, Marshal?
Not now, Alex. We're in a meeting.
I know, but this is... I've done it. Now, I don't know exactly what...
The factory.
Under the terms of the peace treaty.
But they didn't. The facility was on... It could be...
sent me after one more full transport. Quit. I can't believe she suckered me like that. Offering a bet. Let's see what's on this ball.
You know, you need to wear your helmet on this plane. You know that, right?
Nobody can stop the Crimson Fleet.
I would move the stars for you. But I hope it does not come to that. Well, that was exhilarating. You do just have the two hands, yes?
Always looking for the next one.
As long as the credits keep rolling in, life's good. Does the UC really think SysDef scares us?
Does the UC really think SysDef scares us? Always looking for the next bomb.
Captain, greetings. Captain, hello. I am satisfied.
Your skill has increased.
It's got a grass effect. I like the combat. I really do.